Well, hello, hello, and welcome back to On Channel. Hi, everyone. Simon, welcome back. It's 4 o'clock here in England. It's the 28th of November, 2025. Still got a bit of a cough, but we got the game. We got 6 of them. Fantastic stuff. So I'm gonna say we're gonna play safe today. We're gonna go with 2 hours. We may get further. Who knows? Anyway, welcome to you all, and hope you're all very, very well. Uh, got to do the usual housekeeping and all that sort of stuff. But otherwise, everything here is good. They're all cleaned out. I actually put them in here about an hour ago. But I had to do the school run, and yeah, then I could do all the little bits and pieces. So hopefully there'll be someone on stream pretty quickly. And Spot's there. Hello, Spot. It's good afternoon from England. It's good morning to you. Are you well? There we are. So let's do a busy day here. Not actually worked out the watch hours from yesterday. Just been too busy. Let's see if we can get some figures. Oh, right. Live stream, 13 and a half. Videos, 6.5. Right. 13 and a half and 6.5. Let's add that onto the spreadsheet. Right. And normally, I do all that adding up 10 o'clock in the morning my time, but it's been too busy today. So that's 20 hours of watch time in total. Yes, for yesterday's videos, which is really, really good. And we did 5 watch time, and then so look, our rolling total. That's the key. I think we took a hit. We took a big hit yesterday. About minimising the hit for a little bit, and then we'll come back. Then we'll swing it back. Now let's have a shift. Let's just add now. 2, 2, 7, 8. Oh, that's 6 equals. Right. 4, 4. Okay. That wasn't too bad. So we've now got 4,478. 4,474. So it only lost 4 yesterday based on the averages. That's all right. That's okay. Let's see where that ends up with our what's going to happen today. Oh, big one. Oh, it's a big one. It's a big one. So this time last year, we only had 5 hours of videos and 2.7 hours of live stream. Then, this time a year ago tomorrow was 43 hours of live stream, then 41, 70, 40. Oh, we're going to get hit by a few days. Never mind. Let's just see what happens. Right, let's go back to our live stream and chat to all our chatty people. Are you awake, Spot? Hope you are awake. If not, why not? So let's just do a quick pick for the biggies and see what we've got. And then put some links up. Ooh, right. Oh, right. What have we got? We're alive. Ancestry. Oh, gosh. Good. Right. Right. That's okay. Right. Good. Right. Let's just put a link up. Let's put a link up. Right. Yeah. Still got a bit of a cough, but let's not worry about that, shall we? Let's not worry about that. Let's get on with a link. We'll do at least a couple of hours on this, and we'll see where we go. And as you can appreciate, I've got a bit of a cold. However, still we can do. Uh, let's go with that. Let's try. And then we're live streaming all weekend, I believe. And we are live. Six guinea pigs, the crazy crew. Right. Right. Let's get that up. And revenue from ads, it is slow, is the honest answer. Well, thank you for doing that for the ads. It relies on volume, I think, rather than, yeah, it relies on volume. Let me tell you what, between, between, uh, coughing and sneezing. Right. So yes, Wednesday's revenue for the channel's 36 pence, which is about 50 cents. And that's because there was not much watch time on the long videos. That was on from Wednesday's figures. So I would expect Thursdays to be a bit higher. Um, now I don't have the figure yet on yesterday's viewing because it takes a couple of days to track back and add up. So it's all a bit. It's vague from YouTube, not from me. I'm transparent. It's vague from YouTube, so I can't give you the answers to your sensible questions. Um, and we welcome Anne. Hello, Anne. Made the ads on this. I have no idea. I have no idea, Spot. I'm sorry. I have no idea. Hopefully we can. Hopefully we can look into that. I can learn more. I'm still need to go in and adjust the settings on a video or two and see if that changes the volume on the longer videos. I think because the ones where the guinea pigs are meeting each other, they're quite static and basic videos. It's 3 minutes of videos and then 3 minutes of photos. We really need longer videos, which are like 8-10 minutes of video, because that's what YouTube wants to run videos with adverts. So that's what's needed. That's what's needed, I think. How are you, Anne? How are you? Are you well? Are you good? Oh God. Well, that's the rain. Well, that was pointless, wasn't it? Getting the washing out on the line. Oh, right. I'll have to go and grab that in, I think. Just when you want to not use the tumble dryer. Right, hang on. Let's just put this link up. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I need to get some washing off the line. Oh how famed people live. Right. Once the towels are good, aren't they? Look, we can move them. We can move them. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We're back. We're back. Right. So I brought some washing in. It's in the tumble dryer. Thank you. Now, shit. Uh, now let's see what we can see and do. Oh, Chloe's got problems with her teeth. So wisdom tooth. Right. Okay. 1 second, everyone. I've just wrapped up. I've got a t-shirt, a thermal, a shirt, and this one. So I'll read all the comments. Just give me a couple of minutes. Give me a couple of seconds. Right. Oh, I've got to blow my nose. Oh no, I'll keep quiet. Right. Now, okay. Right, so let's go down the comments. We've got quickies. Right, we'll close the stream in a second. Right, okay, here we go. Oh, lots of people. Right. Okay. Now, Anna's got Costa Critis. So okay, I hope you feel a lot better on that one. And I hope you feel a lot better sooner, because that's really important. I've come to half an hour at the moment. Hedwig is cool, and I've seen her dash about actually. She's done really, really good on that one. Tunnels can be made from lots of things around the house. Well, yeah, the big, big tunnels that we've got, we were given them from someone that might work in a cable type situation. So that you've seen them out on the grass. We certainly had them out when Moondust was a baby, and then there was Epicurus there, and they're all running through tunnels. And Eleanor did some great short videos that were really good. We literally got Eleanor was shoving the camera, the phone, right up the tunnel, and all the geese were running through, and then all the six babies of Stripe and Stardust and Epicurus, the mum of Luna, and Zanopti. She was running around. They loved that. They loved the tunnel. Once they worked out what they were doing, they were going through, and then they were running down through the middle, and then going back up again. It was wonderful to see. So welcome, five. You hit that like button, please. It's Simon speaking. Simon with a cold. The weather has been terrible. Spots up some weather-related miserableness. I think that's as a is that seasonally affected disorder or something? It's horrible. And Anne's been using icy hot. And I've been using icy hot. What is icy hot? What is icy hot? Okay, that must be. Is that what's icy hot? Okay. We've got there we are. So we can. Oh, let's type up hi quickies because she's muted. No way. No way. All right. There we are. Okay. So TV on the Cat in the Family because it was Thanksgiving Day yesterday, wasn't it? It certainly was indeed in America. There we are. Strangers on a Thursday. Why is Thanksgiving Day on a Thursday and not a Friday? Surely that would make the weekend longer. Or is that a deliberate ploy by businesses so that Thanksgiving is a Thursday? Is there a reason, or do people then take the Friday off, which means you use one of your holiday allocations? Let me know in the chat comments. I'd be curious. That'd be good. Yes. Thank you very much, Quiggies, because obviously she can't hear me anyway. She joined an hour late yesterday. We stopped the live stream. I stopped the live stream because it was cold. I was coughing. Those of you that were listening, I was coughing. It was not good. Not good. Queen's is watching Hell's Kitchen. There we are. It's a bit like Myrtle's Kitchen, but worse. Lovely to have you on the live stream, Queens. That's great. We'll do at least 2 hours, maybe a bit more. We'll see how we go, see how much coughing I do. Ellen's got to take the older girl off to a camp, an outdoor camp. Can you believe it? Chloe, what's the weather with you? I know you're UK based. It's just started raining. It's not great, but it's 4:30 here on a Thursday night. A new season of Hell's Kitchen. Wow. Now, Fantastic stuff. And Chloe's got a book. Uh, I hope your wisdom teeth, Chloe, are feeling. It's easy to say. I hope they're feeling better. They're probably in great pain, but I hope your suffering doesn't last too long. I hope they can alleviate it. It's not nice. It's absolutely not nice. In general, toothache is horrible. I've had toothache a couple of times. It's horrible, which is not the same as wisdom teeth. So, but any sort of dental pain is awful. But thankfully, you'll get some treatment, I believe, which is good. Um, we've got we've got the family here. We've got a dentist, so we're lucky. But some people in England don't have a dentist, or they're on waiting lists. So we're very fortunate. Although it's awful, I hate going to the dentist. I don't. I don't not admit that. Yeah, I hate going. However, I can't YouTube my teeth, so I suffer with resigned indifference to dentists. I'm like, yeah, okay, I can walk there as well, which is really good. Also, our elder girl, she's got she's got braces, and she can walk to the orthodontist. I mean, how cool is that? It's really, really we're very lucky indeed. Now, Chloe's making the book about how guinea pig Samson. There'll be a page about Butt's guinea pig talks. Wow, is that cool? And a colouring book. Oh, about joint swelling. Oh no, hang on. Oh no, sorry, it's on the barometric pressure. Okay, right. Now, Furry Dreams today. It's cold and rainy in Nottinghamshire. The sheriff is out, Angela. The sheriff of Nottingham is stealing all the heat, and is making it miserable. But having you all here is good stuff. Spot, you are very, very lucky to have your dentist nearby, because in England, there are areas of England that just can't get dentists. Seriously, it's kind of the press. Very often the press say, "Oh, person's pulling their own teeth out or something, or by pliers and all that stuff." Yeah, and also the food these days is not as good quality as it was in 20, 30, 40 years ago. There's much more sugar and other additives into it. So you've got to clean your teeth and all that sort of stuff. Nearby, how near is nearby for you? I can walk to my dentist in 12. Hang on, let's think this through. 12 minutes. Hang on, let's just think where I can go from there. Down there, down there. Yeah, about 12 minutes. I can walk there in 12 minutes. Maybe quicker. It depends on the traffic on the road, because I've got to cross a couple of roads. And then I've got to press the button on the crossing. So I can do it in 12 minutes. There we are. Fantastic. See, Spot's got a studio. So Spot must be an artiste. Now, let's do a check of the watch time, please. Why am I saying please? Let's just do it, Simon. Do it. Okay, here we go. Boom. Well, 1.5 hours of watch time. Very, very good start. Wonderful start. Let's just add the links onto the community page. Hang on. Right. Let's do that and that. So we're going to see what we can do on this, and then so I put 2 hours, but we may squeeze in a bit more. Obviously, I've got like a cough coldy thing. The guinea pigs are fine. It's me. So we might do 3 hours. Just depends. Hang on. Let's just. Oh yeah, right. I think I've set that up. Let's see what we've got. Just doing cut and paste doesn't always mean that what you cut, it doesn't paste exactly. The setup, you've got to then go back and you've got to reduce the lines down because there's too many gaps of the lines. It's the format, the layout. Right. Boom. You're right, straight. There we are. Now, any of you who saw the Crazy Crew about 2, 3 weeks ago, you'll notice that from then, Coco was wandering about a bit, and she's a lot more improved now. It might be a touch of arthritis, or something, I don't know. Anyway, she appears much. The movement from Coco is a lot more smoother now. So, all in all, it's pretty good. Now, let's just tell you about how much likes we've had on these posts on the news page. Now, I've only got one screen on the laptop. I don't have the other big screen, so I can only do read one thing, and then go back into the stream. So forgive me. So I've got 17 likes on that, commenting about this stream. Yesterday's stream with Myrtle and Mercury had 392 likes. Didn't have 392 people watching, unfortunately. Now, right. How did my checkup go, Simon? That was the dentist one, wasn't it? All good, Angela. I went in there and didn't bother doing any jokes and because they always say, "Have you got any medication?" I said, "What do you mean for the wife?" Or any allergies or hard work. I didn't do all that. Just sat in there, got on with it, and he checked the teeth. Said no problem at all. He said, "See you in 6 months." I go every 6 months. He gave me the option. If I say 3 years ago, it's probably about 6 years ago. It was a long time ago, and he said we can do it a year. I said, "Oh, no, can we do 6 months?" Even though I hate going in quotes, hate going. It's all right. It's essential to go because if you um, if you don't go, something's going to happen. So it's better that someone else has a quick look and make sure everything's all okay. It's the gums, isn't it? It's all really important. So all right, Hedwig. And anyway, so yeah, that was really really good. And I got a couple of stickers as well. I said to the assistant, I said, "Can I have some stickers for the kids?" Uh, so that's always nice and all good stuff. So drink plenty of hot lemon. I know, I know. It's sitting in here. It's a bit colder in here than in the house. The house is quite warm, um, but otherwise we're okay. We're okay. But I couldn't get the live streams going earlier because of I was just doing other. We were doing other stuff, and then I had to dash off, and then I cleaned the guinea pigs out. I got these 6 in here, so it wasn't too bad. Um, but yeah, so we're on. We're on. Spot. If I've made any contact mine, I would know what that meant. Right. Okay. Um, I'm gonna blow my nose in a minute. It can't be pleasant to listen to. Right. Let's do a quick watch check. I'll wander off, blow my nose, and I'll come back. 1.7. Okay. So we are rolling pretty good. Uh, Xylitol candies, no. But the dentist did say, he did say, keep cleaning your teeth. So I've got an electric toothbrush. You just keep using it and go on the gum line. It's the usual thing, because they don't. Yeah, it's just you know, you can drink, you can drink fizzy drinks, but you just got to make sure you clean your teeth as soon as you get drunk. But so much now has compared to the 80s. I know the 80s had loads of E numbers, but Nowadays, with my kids eating food, I'm wondering what they're eating. You know, sugar, and they bung all sorts of weird stuff into it. Right, I'll be back in a second. Back in a second. How are you? Because the last thing you're going to be eating, you're not eating pork sausages, right? Now, hello, 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 hello. Right. I hope you're all well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Look, look, social media doesn't pay. Look at the frayed cuff. Look at that. Oh, that one's worse as well. Terrible. Keeps you warm. Right. Anyway, uh, we'll do some more content for the memberships and stuff like that. I know it's terrible. Oh, I'll do my clothes, get all the stuff out. It's terrible. Oh, right. Now, Sprinkles is pretty big. She's got these lovely big eyes with the markings around. It's like her grandmother and great grandmother. There we are. And we've got sent some pictures of an update from Sprinkles' sister and from her brothers and the Dalmatian, that sensational Dalmatian who was really good. Um, and also Teddy. So had three updates, all good. Um, all are quite tame. So not a bad outcome at all. Um, also, we have obviously going back a bit, we had updates on Athena's brothers. They were doing really well. And that was the last I heard quite a few weeks ago now. And then her sister, Athena, hello, was Hedwig just jumped up to the side of the cage next to me. And yeah, so Athena's sister is at our friend's house. She'll have some babies at some point next year, I imagine. I'm sure we'll show you the outcome of that. Now, do a watch show. We're at 1.7. We're now coming to an hour now. We're now at 2.7, so that's pretty good. Um, 4 of you on the stream, 6 likes. I appreciate this is probably not the best time for people because it's work day. It's lunchtime or post Thanksgiving. So we've got kind of 1 hour now. I did put a load of more hay there. Same hay that I put in yesterday's for Myrtle and Mercury. And it's funny, I picked up Stardust though, because I moved her from her. I moved all the Stardust family from one cage to another while cleaning them out because they're in one of those open cages, so it's all full. But there's not separate living areas, so that we give them extra boxes and stuff. And Stardust felt like she'd put some weight on, so hopefully that is the case. But we shall see. We shall see. So they're getting lots of food, lots of veg. Christmas is coming up. The guinea pig's getting fat, all that stuff. It's 1 hour. 1 hour. What about my fifth coffee, I think, today? Something like that's fifth. No. Now, we nearly 3 hours of watch time, so thank you very, very much for that. That's all ads. And we've got Dread Punk. Hello, Dread Punk. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hit that like button. You have, I think. I think you've hit that like button. 6 of the guinea pigs here for your enjoyable entertainment. I've been watching you've been putting up some comments over the last few days. Thank you very much indeed, Dread Punk 80. Good to have you on board. I'm trying to think. You're from America, aren't you? Yes, I think you're from America. Um, so we've got the crazy crew here, all 6 of them, all in a direct line. We need to do a video actually of them all. I think we need to get them into one of these little mini cages and do a little video of them all. They're more likely to sit in order. The Stardust family were not going to sit in order. Myrtle was not going to be happy about that. So maybe we'll have another go in a couple of weeks or so. I don't know. But this lot will sit in order. What we're not going to do is we are not going to record the guinea pigs ever again on the kitchen worktop, kitchen island. We've never had a problem. We've never had a problem with guinea pigs on the island in the kitchen, but you're throwing the dice every time. It's just and it takes one guinea pig bolting or something. So that we do all the guinea pig photos now in the conservatory. So it's a lot more safe. And we also put some barrier around it, so they're not just sitting on the tabletop. Myrtle needs some CBD. What's CBD? Tell me what CBD is. That must be. That's now that's to calm her down, isn't it? Now. Okay, so Dread Punk wants to know the names of the guinea pigs. Okay, so let's go with the little one, Sprinkles. Right, so she's the youngest. Her mum's the white one, which is that one. That's Hedwig. That's her mum. That's Hedwig's mum. That's Stripe. Okay, so that's 3 generations. Then we go over here, and you see on the right-hand side of that ramp, that's Honeyduke. And inside, next to Honeyduke, there is a black and brown guinea pig. That's Coco. That's her daughter. And then on the left-hand side there, that's Bella. So that's Honeyduke's granddaughter, and Bella is the mum of Stripe. So we've got 6 generations. CBD is a form of medical controversial plant extract. Do you think that would calm Myrtle down? Mercury would probably have a chomp of it. That's the problem. And Mercury is just chilled, so who knows? It's cannabis. I don't know, Anne. I don't think. I think Myrtle just needs like a chill out. anything just to chill her out a bit. She gets a bit highly strung. Is it? Anne reckons it's cannabis. I don't know. We don't have any here. We can't even, we don't sit in the shed smoking it. So, but you can get. I know. I did notice that some of the people in America, let's call them celebrities. They've got like cannabis or hemp, like plants. So you've got legalized cannabis, isn't it? It's like a farms, and there's some of the celebrities are very rich from it. And I read that. Going cream for me back in the ears, yeah. It would calm, yeah. Because there's a fine line between, you know, hard drugs and soft drugs, and they're always trying to. It's basically it's about it's medical research, and they're trying to find out what works, and then and something like cannabis has been. Some people would I've never tried it, but some people would be like, oh, vape pens. Ah, hemp, yeah, and you can get hemp bags. So it's all this. So it's the byproduct and that sort of stuff. It's very it's a very narrow line between legal and illegal, isn't it? And then of course you got that issue of you allow one drug and then you go to the next one and you allow the next one, and some people could potentially argue everything, libertarianism, just allow everything, and other people say no, you've got to have rules and regulations, and it's not be, yeah, yeah. Yoga, motor protect yoga, sat cross legs. That'd be so cool, Angela. I could see Mercury doing it because Mercury is just so chilled. Myrtle's always had this thing about wanting to be top dog. With her daughter, with Myrtle, she just with Mercury, she's not bothered. But as soon as she meets any other guinea pig, she just wants to be in charge. Uh, so I don't know. I don't know. Now Myrtle's brother, Bubbles, he was a bit. Bubbles was a bit domineering. I think's the word. He wasn't. Yeah, he was a bit domineering with the other male he was with. Anyway. So Dread Punt they've got dispensaries, which I thought I would do special med card. It's a very. See, the thing is, there's different things in different countries. It's about, and also some people say it's a slippery slope once you allow one thing. But then again, you see, if you look at some things, it's like, well, Myrtle's probably top dog, but Mercury thinks she is. So Myrtle probably wants to be top dog, but Mercury just lets her. Mercury's quite chilled out, Dreadpuck. Mercury's not fussed about her mum. She's just not fussed. Um, it's like seatbelts in cars. See, in England, I keep saying England, in Great Britain, seatbelts. It was the law. You have to wear a seatbelt at the front of the car in the about 40 years ago, in the mid 80s, early mid 80s. Because before then, people didn't have to wear seatbelts, and then a few years later, they said, right, well, seatbelts in the back of the cars, you've got to wear them now. So every car's got rear seatbelts. Um, it's a real, and obviously in America, you've got the states. Each state has its own legislation. It has its own central. I'm going to use the word parliament. It's not. It's a legislation. It's yeah. So it's different rules. But in our country, in England, best country in the world, in my opinion, yeah, you've got to wear seatbelts. And then also you had leaded petrol. So petrol used to be leaded, and then they got rid of that, and so it's unleaded. And the cars all run on unleaded petrol or diesel. Um, that's so funny, Angela. My guinea pig Ripley likes to think he's in charge. No one takes notice of him. The males sometimes are. We've seen them here, like Ted 2. I put a link up actually on a community post, and with Ted 2 and Pepsi and Moondust and Stripe, because Ted 2 is obviously the dad of Hedwig, and he sort of just started his stuff, and he was funny. And his son Ted 3 then was Ted 3. He then, yeah, no. So Ted 3, yeah, went with Moondust, but that didn't result in any babies. That's it. So, we've had some great males here, though. Here's Sprinkles. This is the youngest one, Dread. The youngest one hopping around. So she is the white one's daughter, and she is now nearly 3 months old. There's the mum. Very different looking. Very different looking. Her brother, the Sprinkles, the baby brother, is like an agouti, like Stripe and Bella. And there was a grey one. Oh gosh, a beautiful, beautiful grey. Wow. And that was a brother of Sprinkles. And then there was yeah, there was some pretty cool guinea pigs actually. Now I was chatting to someone at work actually yesterday, and they were talking about how his girlfriend's keen on guinea pigs. I said, "Don't do that. Don't get guinea pigs. Don't get guinea pigs." And but I suspect within 100 years there'll be rules and regulations, maybe less than 100 years, in this country to keep animals. I can't imagine in 100 years that people will just randomly go out and buy an animal. I'm sure there'll be laws, or there'll be you'll need some sort of permit or something. There'll be some animal. There'll be something. There'll be something. They've got things like food laws and hygiene laws and employment laws, and there will be small animal laws. It's just going to happen. Uh, it's kind of like so obvious how no MP or member of Parliament has yet said why there's so many animals in rescues and not being cared for. We need to make a law, so you register your animals or something, so you can. There's got to be something in 100 years' time that stops people just having, you know, baby animals and stuff and breeding. And there's going to be something. You can kind of see it how it's going to go, and well, that'll be long after me. And this lot, but you just think, yeah, that's probably going to happen. But is it a good thing? Yeah, I think it's a good thing. I've been reading quite a few things on Facebook about people having. Oh, that's such a nice picture of Hedwig there. Look at that. See, I know. Sorry, Dreadbug. Yeah, it's. I sometimes sound like my parents as well. Um, you're right, Spot. One can't legislate people's bad behaviour, but one can legislate to have, on the whole, good behaviour. I guess, because the law-abiding majority would say, "Okay, we've got to do it by the book." It's like in our country, there's a banned list of certain dog types, and the obviously the dog types. If you breed a certain type with a certain type, and then the next generation you breed again, you end up with with the percentages of different types of dog in one dog. You've got mixed breeds, and then you're trying to work out what they are, and some of them have to be muzzled. Um, so thank you, Anne. I'll have a look at that one. Thank you. Um, but yeah, so there's always things. It's totally agree with that, Angela. Animals, they do need more protection. I mean, obviously, I know your animals are well looked after. Our animals are well looked after, and it's one of those things where you can you can see it from a mile away, can't you? Sometimes, you know, you can just, people say, "Oh, it would be really cute to get some baby, or to have some babies of any animal," and they're like, and then it gets out of hand because something happens down the line that is so unforeseen that they're like, "Oh gosh," or didn't realise that you had to take the dad out, and that could apply to any animal. And we've had the breeding here, but we've always had people inquiring, but the inquiries have never driven the breeding. If anything, this year we had the breeding set up, and then obviously I can I can work the social media in such a way because of the numbers. So because I've got 24,000 on Facebook, and you know all that sort of stuff. But you can work the social media in such a way that it can go to people that are looking for baby guinea pigs, or you put pictures of you know pictures of baby guinea pigs. They get a lot very popular posts. Videos of baby guinea pigs, very popular. Now, if I was saying, based on the people who watch our videos, obviously you're all from around the world. Most of you are from America, but you could, if we could if like Star Trek, I could transport them. So these guinea pigs, if Spot wanted two of our guinea pigs, I could press the button and two guinea pigs would, if we had two spare, could zoom up to over to Spot, all right, and it would credit our account or something. So I have no problems in our guinea pigs could easily be done. Go on, Dreadpunk. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Come back to us. And we won't talk about you while you're not here. But thank you very much for your kind words. So if you could sort of like transport or watch the live stream later, Dreadpunk, that'd be cool. Whatever you can do would be great. Thank you very much. Hedry's waiting for you. So if you could just transport guinea pigs through you know, and just send them around the world without, then people wouldn't have to come in, and they could just be zoomed around the world. So we'd have no problems passing them on or whatever, moving them on. But we have to rely on local people, strangely enough. But we never really have a problem. We have had slightly less people doing the inquiry. But even the inquiries, we're putting people off. We're saying, well, you get people saying, "Oh, my daughter's done a school project and would like to get her some pets, and we think guinea pigs would be a great first pet." And I just say, "Well, look, buy a book, come back to me in 3 or 4 months, and we'll take a look. But look at all our videos, and absorb what you've got, and work it all out. And if you're still interested, come back to us. And if we haven't got anything, we can't help. We know someone that can." And so it's kind of like that's. But for the guinea pigs that we had earlier on, we needed 4 people this year to collect, and we had 4 people. So, but we didn't have like 44 people. We had 4. We probably had I probably pushed about 4 people over to our friend, I think. But she doesn't want time wasters, so she only wants serious people. So I say that on an email. I say, right, try this person, but she only wants serious, not time wasters. Whether it puts people off, I don't know. But you've got to be blunt with people. I think that's the key. as Angela says, look, some people treat animals like an object, not something we feed exactly. So I'm quite, I'm not rude, but I'm quite blunt with people on an email, and I only want serious people because we have to put people. Well, we have to put the animals first. Put the animals first, and it's like because when people come here, some of them are shaking with excitement. It's very unbelievable, actually. They're not shaking to meet me or Eleanor. They're shaking. Well, they might be. One of the young kids who came here a few weeks ago, she was rocking on her feet out of excitement. But some people get so excited, and they're like, I think it's because they watch it on telly or screens. Then they get to meet us. I think it's because they get to meet Eleanor, but they all recognise her voice. They're like, "Oh, that's that voice," and they get to see me for about an hour. Must put them right off anyway. But they get the guinea pigs and they off they go. But we can't obviously when the guinea pigs go. We have no control on the guinea pigs as soon as they go. That's it. We have the money up front. That confirms the guinea pigs. So like we don't take a deposit, we take the whole payment. Once we have guinea pigs available, we then say to them, this is what we're offering to you. Do you want them or not? And if there's a choice, if there's like two pairs, like with the hedwig litter and the moon dust litter, there was choice of there was three pairs in total. So we said to the first person, "Is you have a choice. Which way you're going to go?" They chose, and then I said, "Right, full payment confirms your choice." You know, and we've got another person we need to offer to, so you need to make payment, please, within 72 hours. And the lady said, "We're on holiday in France at the moment, so when I get back, I'll pay all everything." I said, that's fine. But it's just people are very good, and human behaviour human behaviour is really good, and that results in unintentionally punching the wrong set of people. In what context? Sorry, I've forgotten what I'd said. I've forgotten what I said. Um, just remind me in 10 words or something. But certainly when people come here, what, and this results in unintentionally punishing um, the wrong set of people. What do you mean, people that come here and have to listen to me for an hour, or the people that have to meet Ellen? It is punishing them, isn't it? Um, but I think that certainly when are you moving still, Hedwig? She has. I think we're very lucky when people come here. They're very keen. I think we do try and we don't put them off, but we make sure they understand the whole process because it is a commitment, and also we have a reputation. You know, because the reputation is I've got like 34 positive recommendations on our Facebook page. Now that's not all just guinea pigs. That could be shows and talks and general help and that sort of stuff. But referring to not allowing the breeding or selling of it. Well, yes. No, I reckon in 100 years there'll be a rule. There'll be some sort of restrictions. Referring to not allowing the breeding or sale of guinea pigs and other pets. Yes, I reckon that'll come in. I reckon that'll come in. Um, I can well imagine in this country within 100 years that you will not be allowed to sell small pets, and it'll then go into because it'll be done in such a way that it will be a draconian measure. It will not actually solve the problem. It will just be let this will sort it. This will resolve it, and it won't. So it'll be a ban. and then they'll make it a law and all that stuff. It'll be done the wrong way, but that'll be long gone after I've gone, so I'm not too fast. But yeah, it'll all go back street. So they used to have dog licenses in this country about 30 years, 40 years ago. You used to have a dog license. Um, and that's, so a dog, but then they got rid of it. So because all the money for dog licenses went to dog, uh, the people that will walk around sorting the dogs out. But yeah, I won't be in 100 years either, man. The live streams will be, they'll still be going on and on and on. But no, we won't be here. Right. I'm told dinner is ready. Let's just do a quick watch check. Always a delight speaking to everyone. Let me just say where we are. We are at 4.7. Okay, so we're going to keep going. 6 of you on the stream, hit that like button. That would be fantastic stuff. As always, a very, very interesting conversation with everybody chipping in. That's wonderful. Quiggies is reading this, thinking, what is going on? And so I think with so no, it comes down to responsibility of the individuals. Because people look at my channel and they're like, well, you're irresponsible because you're breeding. But the way we've set it up over the last 7 years and all the experience beforehand, it's actually done in a really sensible way. Because we haven't got any male guinea pigs here. We borrow them in and then we help, so I agree, Spot. It shouldn't be legislated, but the legislation is for those people that haven't got a clue. And then it won't resolve the real action. No, because all it'll do is it'll drive it underground, and then people will be, saying, "Oh, I've got some unofficial guinea pigs or something," and people will be desperate to get them without having the law, and the law will just be broken because people won't. It's very difficult, That's why it comes down to education. You educate the kids when they're young, and that's very difficult, really, because at school they've got so many other subjects to learn. But decency and common sense and caring, that should be part of the curriculum for every child. Especially as the population of the world gets slightly bigger, you need something about. It's about what expectations people should have as they get older, and you know it it's like zoos. Zoos years ago were very different to zoos now. Now zoos are perform a function because there's less places for the animals to really live in the wild. Anyway, look, I'll be back very soon. I need to get something to eat and have a cough. Personal responsibility. There we are, Spot. There we are. Personal responsibility. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? I've got Eleanor's cooked some food. I need to eat something. I'll be back. Thank you. You're right, everybody. image right and time, yeah. See, well, trying to dinner on Sunday. Right. Right, we're back. Okay. Thought I'd bring my dinner in here. But I've got lasagna. Ella's made some lasagna. Yum 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 yum. Right now, we should start it. Now we've got a new toy. See, we do treat our kids. Look. Here's a Highland cow. I think that's Fluffles. I think it's Fluffles. Don't quote me on that. So it's the first time that Fluffles has been on the screen. We have got a lot of cuddly toys. Now, as you can see, the guinea pigs are very curious about stuff like this. We actually have my daughter, she's got 3 of these, not the same type, but they're all similar. I like the way the guinea pigs have a scratch and then they start having a look. Almost like they're scratching their head. They're like, right, let's see what we've got. They all must sit there and like, what can we do? What's this thing? It's a Highland cow. You've got 3. Now, my elder girl, I said, what's a herd? So what's the size of a herd? And I think it was 5 or 6. Constitutes a herd. So we need some other ones. But we're gradually adding to them. No. We are. That's capybara. Famous. You fed one. How cool. How cool. How cool. No, I think my daughter would be. They've gone out. They've gone off in the. I said that to my eldest, right? I said, famous. The worldwide audience loved the cow. There we are. So, 2 is a pair. So, what's a herd? If 2 are a pair, more than 2, I think it's 5 or 7. Because I asked her, I said, what's a herd then? She don't want to get a herd of them. I said, well, how many's a herd? And we looked into it. And it looks like it's about 7, 5 to 7. Because obviously you can't have, if you have a pair, a trio, you have 4 or 5, and then so it's like, is it 5 or 6? I think different will give difference. Give Valentine Piggy. What's that? Valentine piggy. Oh, there's another guinea pig. Yes, there's another guinea pig. And then we got the. This is not a cuddly toy, but we've got the Stardust money box, which obviously one day will replace the Stardust in real life because she won't go on forever. Trio. So this is Bucks Kiddie Toys Talks. That's got three now. Anyone joining this live stream is going to be like, "What on earth's happening? Where are the guinea pigs?" Um, so, so hopefully you can all click the like button. That'd be great. We've now got a watch time of 6 hours. Definitely helped by cuddly toys. Our daughter said, "Yay!" So she's delighted. Right. Hang on, I need to. a bit scared of it now. Now, okay. Shouldn't it? Right, hello everyone, and welcome. It's Sue Bucks, Cuddly Toy Talks. Let's get this. Okay. There you want the guinea pig. Okay, there we are. Hello. Right, so let's. Now, obviously, everyone will now want the Cuddly Toys every single live stream. So let's review who we've got. Got 10 likes on this one. Thank you very much indeed. Fitz is here. Hello, Fitz. How are you, Fitz? I hope you're well. Fitz is high on the buy. Very nice spot. Plus, you can't grow had a removal Joe from a pouch. Very nice indeed. Fitz, hello. Hello, Fitz. There we are. Are we using fleece yet? Not yet, Angela. Not yet. We had the people that had who had the people that had our last. I know whichever one set of people that had our one of our last 3 sets of the guinea pigs from this year. They were talking about fleece, and Eleanor here gave me a link, and I said just get fleece from this place, cut it as you need to. So no, I saw my father came up, my dad came up on Sunday, and he bought a load of newspapers from his neighbour. So we've got a lot of newspapers again, but we are going to be looking at fleece. Don't worry, we're going to be looking at fleece. So that's on going. So I think over Christmas we're gonna. At the moment, I'm cleaning the guinea pigs out on a Friday and a Monday. So we are certainly going to be looking at the fleece option in the cages and just try it and see what happens. I need to get the bigger wash bags as well. What I might do is I might sort of like double bag it. So I'll cut them first of all. I think Spot said make them a little bit bigger. Double bag them and then put them in the washing machine because they're not like the size of these fleeces on the floor here underneath this area. It's a lot smaller, obviously, because it's in a cage. So yeah, we're gonna try it and see what happens. So certainly we're going to move into that area, and that's the plan. We shall see. Yeah, fleece at the fabric store. Yeah, so all good stuff. Oh, sorry about that, Fitz. One of your senior piggy isn't doing very well. I'm sorry to hear that. We've also got uh, gentle concerns, early concerns, but it's natural concerns for Stardust and Xenocrates. But both of them are 5 1/4, so that would be acceptable. We're not going to get everything past 5. As we know, but they're doing all right, just a bit thinner, but they're still curious, which is it's where they stop being curious, and start still jumping up on the bars and stuff. And Xenocrates and Luna both rush out and knock my hand out of the way when there's piles of food brought in. As they give them fresh veg and hay every single day, and new water and food, everything. So very difficult. Now, yeah, we've got quite a lot of fleece. Eleanor had a great idea spot about making things with fleece. There's quite a few fleece bits with guinea pigs on. But likewise, we've got some options for the cages. So we'll try. We'll just try. We'll try. Oh. Well, hopefully it fits that 10 years. 10? 10! My goodness me. That's old. 10 is very old. My goodness me. Yeah, gosh, you got a 10-year-old guinea pig. He's got to keep them comfortable, and you make the judgment. But it's quality of life. You know that. We know that. It's quality of life, isn't it? You know, it's quality of life. None of us would want. She's a very old lady, Fitz. She's very old. I think our oldest ever is Stardust. But then Stardust since in the last 7 years we've kept everything kind of thing. So we kept them. Um, so when I had guinea pigs first time round, cage weigh's 8. My goodness me, that's stunning. Wow. Well, anyone who hasn't seen Fitz's page, go and check out Fitz's page after this. And the living accommodation that Fitz has for her guinea pigs is absolutely fantastic. And the guinea pigs are kept like a life of luxury. That you couldn't want better accommodation. The accommodation that Fitz has is better than our accommodation. And it's light, it's airy. There's lots of spaces for them to move, things to do. It's a palace. You have a palace. Wow. Yeah, but you kept her going. You kept her going for it. Sometimes it's the genes, isn't it? It's just the genes, and it's like as we've had each generation, they've lived longer because the quality of the genetics. But also as well, it's the care, because when they go to a new environment, if they're not happy, they'll show it. Very often, as I say to the people that get our youngsters, they're going to drop a little bit of weight fractionally. Then when they're just, they'll put it back. They'll keep going up. It's the same with the oldies, more so probably because they've got sounds, smells, the environment, the other guinea pigs. It's all so you've helped them, which is what a credit. And they can't say thank you to you, but you know you kept them going. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hopefully, you have many more years. You know, April the past years. Just keep going. Um, that's amazing to have a 10 and 8-year-old. That's cool. I mean, guinea pigs. They don't. They don't need a lot. They just need clean cage, food, fresh water, and something to do, or some sort of, you know, something to alleviate any boredom, and just keeps them interested. And space. You've got tons of space. Your cages are huge. And your guinea pigs actually have more space than ours. You know that. I know that. Our guinea pigs are a little bit tight on space. If we were trying to get guinea pigs from a rescue, they would say your cages are too small. They'd be like, well, you need, 1 million square foot for each guinea pig kind of thing. Whereas we know what works for us, we're okay. But no, your guinea pigs are, and they need love from that human. They're human, and you give that a plenty. So if you want to watch a fabulous guinea pig owner, check out Fitz's channel, and you will not be disappointed. There we are. And you're very knowledgeable as well. Very knowledgeable. And that all comes from what you've absorbed and learnt and shown your guinea pigs. And that's a quality that you cannot put a price on, because the knowledge that you share to everyone, it helps. And it's like when I used to do the shows at schools and stuff in nurseries. I thought if one person learns something and is kind to animals, I've done a good job. And I think your live streams are very good. They're better than my live streams. So you go up to the guinea pigs and you talk. It's really good. It's really good. It's very enjoyable. Right, let's do a quick check on this. So we're going to go beyond 2 hours. There we are. So I wasn't sure where we are going to go on this, but I think we're okay. We're okay. We'll keep going. We're at 7.7. Let's just keep going. We've got 6 of you on the stream. The target is we've got 2 hours. 2. There we are. Maybe should get some things knocked up, like some numbers. And every time we achieve it, flash a number up. That could be an idea. Future idea. Now let's just move the camera a little bit. Oh, right. Oh, I've got to blow my nose in a minute. Yes. So, if you haven't already hit that like button, hit that like button. If you like Hedgehog, that'd be cool. And I think, we're just rocking up the watch time. So, 7.7. Very, very, very good indeed. Now, we are going to be doing more live streams tomorrow. I've got. Right. I was just trying to work out what I'm going to say. So, tomorrow, for me, because don't forget, it's 6 o'clock in the evening for me. So, tomorrow morning, I've got a park run, and then I'll come back here, and then I've got to record Q&A for November. I might do that in one go, one take, and then upload it nice and quick. So that's I've got now. Might do. Who did we do last time? Oh, we did Sprinkles and Hedwig last time. Oh, it's annoying me. I think I'm going to sneeze. Stardust. Just evacuate too. That's fine. Okay, so what I might do tomorrow, is I might do the Teddies as our Q&A superstars. So I might do the Teddies. And so that's me. It's me making a noise. Terribly sorry. Right, so I might do the Teddies with the on the Q&A. Right, let me go and get a bit of secret vegetables for the guinea pigs. Let's see if I can find. Hang on. Now we've even got a Highland cow plate poster thingy. Right. There we are. Let's just get them out. Hello, Coco. How are you? Right, so Coco's shuffling along as well. There we are. It is, yeah. So just create a little bit more space for them. I think they're probably. That's even. You can come through. Right. All your fans want to watch you. Okay. But there's all six there wandering around. And I'll put something onto my Facebook page. Hang on. There we go. 28th of November, 2025. 6 generations of our crazy crew. So it's Honeyduke, Coco, there's Bella, there's Stripe, there's Hedwig, and there's young Sprinkles. 6 direct female generations. From Bucks Guinea Pig Talks, don't forget to follow us on our socials. Thank you. So we're trying to increase the incoming the it's Facebook funds. Because that's the income on Facebook. Right. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Right, that's me coughing. Right. Didn't really get anyone over from Facebook. They don't have that feature yet, unfortunately, like a wish list. They don't have it. Sadly, it's not available. Otherwise, that'd be really cool. But no, they don't have that yet. Uh, right, I've got to go on to Facebook. That's not mess this up. Right, don't mess this up. So whenever I need to do something, I always want big screen. I haven't got one at the minute. So all the layouts different. Yeah, but come on, come on, come on. So, oh, so earlier on I said it was rain, and it had. So it's kind of like I got all the bits in the tumble dryer. There we are. Oh, hang on, just putting this onto Facebook. So let's see whether that can do it. Oh, come on, let's go, save it. Yes, cool. I have to say, when I put videos on Facebook, they get a lot of views very, very quickly. And we've got 20 odd thousand people on there now. You have to pick out the items we can click, chip in for the cost up, you say for I know, I know. Well, if that feature ever came, I don't want to ask it for money. But yeah, we'll see. But thank you very much for the offer. Oh, um, I think Spot just dishing out some YouTube memberships to people. I think that's fantastic. If anyone wants to just keep doing that, that is much appreciated. Um, now, but thank you very much. Now, let's see. Yeah, so Fitz is off, but it's coming back. Maybe come back. His stream on. Thank you very much, Fitz. Green cabbage is fantastic stuff, and we've got the food is yes, Angela, they love it. When they've stopped eating, they just keep eating. So all good stuff. Right. We may well get some people join us. I don't know. If we do, that'd be cool. We may not. So let's see what we get. Right. We were at 7.7 watch hours and we're now at 8.7. There we are. So we're ticking along nicely. One of the things I found yesterday on Facebook was I put 3 videos up and they all did quite well, actually. Uh, you can put some different social media, Facebook, Instagram, we're not monetized. I don't see a lot to be gained from that, to be honest. So 2,700 views of Pythagoras. And we just cut our nails. So I haven't put them up on shorts yet on YouTube. And then we put one of Athena, and that's got 4,000 views. That's got the grand total of 28 cents, which is about 20 pence. And then the last one was a moon dust post nail clipping, and that's at 1,200, likes or whatever. I've earned $1.58 to 20,000 views. How cool is that? Wow! I had 26 hours of watch time. That would be so cool on. Oh, that'd be so good if that was on YouTube. Oh, I'd have smashed it. So obviously, things like Facebook can be quite good. I know. Not a lot we can do about that, but it's about it's nothing I can do. I could do things like courses and so do side, but we are going to do merchandise. So you are going to have the opportunity to have a look at some merchandise. Now that'll be. I've got to build in lots of videos onto YouTube so I can actually buy some time for myself to deal with this merchandise. Currently, tomorrow morning, I'm running, and then we're going to do the video for the Q&A. I've still got a, the newsletter thing to come out as well this weekend. So Amazon wish list, possibly, yes. And I need to utilise the website a little bit more. However, everything just comes down to time, and we have had quite a busy November, even though we haven't been live streaming very much. But a busy November. But I do hope that we can buy a bit of time, and then I can sit down. I've only got another couple of weeks at work, and then I've got some time off at Christmas. So I'm hoping that with well over 4,000 of watch hours, then I've got lots of videos stacked in then I can just sit quietly in a warm room and see what I can do. Angela, oh, don't spend all the money at once. I won't. I might turn the heating up one more degree. What do you reckon, Angela? Is it worth it? Time is money. I know. It's interesting. One of the YouTubers on a podcast was saying about how if you spend some time learning something, then it means you can do other things quicker. So it's about trying to do things a bit quicker and easier so that we can then get so I can do more then in less time. Yes, you're totally right. Okay. Now I did have a bit of a result today because on Saturday I got this thermal long sleeve T-shirt, and I ordered two up, and it's just down the road, nearer than our dentist, and they said it's ready for collection. So I went in the chucking rain, and as the chucking rain, the pouring rain, I went down there and there was only one box, and in each box is one long sleeve thermal top. So I came home with one, and I was like, and she said, oh, I was able to get it from the display, but there was only one there. So I was like, oh, okay, all right, fine. It was chucking it with rain, and then I got then I got so I got home on Saturday, and then so my dad and my brother were around as well, and the kids, and so it was like, oh, okay. And then during the week, it was niggling me. It was like an itch, like Hedwig just there, a bit of an itch. And I was thinking, do you know what? I'm still owed one of these. And you got each one was about 32, I guess. And I thought I can't let that go. So I was going past there today, and I thought, no, I'll go in there. So I haven't got the box, I haven't got the paperwork, but I got I got the emails. So I went in there, spoke to the manageress, who I recognised, and he recognised me, rather worryingly. Anyway, and because the shop's quite new, so and I've got quite. I was like, oh, it's really great. This shop, love this shop. Always used to buy online from the store before they'd put a local store in, and I explained the situation, and she was like, "Yeah, don't worry." She said, "It looks like someone pressed the button that said order complete," and so I've got another one coming. Very well. So that's really good. So that would be, and they're actually really good. So I would highly recommend um, long sleeve thermal t-shirts. They're just warm. I think we've got a couple for our eldest daughter. She's going out this weekend. She's got a couple. Eleanor's got one as well. I think Myrtle probably needs one. Myrtle's cold, but she's fine. So anyway, so that's the moral of the story is don't accept. I mean, I didn't even have to complain. I just spoke to her, and she's like, "Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We'll sort it out." So you're right, Coco. Coco, having a scratch. Right. Are these cotton or wool? They're cotton, I think, but they feel lovely. They're really soft. They're very nice, and yeah, I'm very. Haven't even got my hat on today. Normally sit here with a hat, but haven't need to. See, Ange says, go mad with all that money from Facebook. I know. Facebook actually, you can get more money out of Facebook than from YouTube. But you need to do it in a slightly different way. So you're putting videos up or short videos, reels, and it's time. Time is money. Time is money indeed. It just takes time to do this thing. It's like you sort of think, oh, right, that'll take me 20 minutes, and I'll put a few up, and as you're sleeping, there's potentially money for the guinea pigs coming through, and it's like, yeah, you've got to actually do it. It's time. Time is money. 9.4. What would I do, Angela, with 20 pence? What can you buy with 20 pence? Not a lot. Not you. I can't do anything now. You can't even get a bag of sweets now. The tuck shop for my youngest daughter, everything's 50p. My mum used to spend 10p on pick and mix for me and my brother. Then she'd hand us a little bag, a little paper bag, Angela, at the end of school. And she'd insist we had the same, even if I was older than him. So it was a very, very nice equality. I mean, now, let's see. Those photos I took already had 19 likes. It's just really quick on Facebook. And the videos already had nine likes. It's quite interesting. Oh, 20 pence. Oh yeah, Andrew. Am I still owed to Ballet? I am. I'm going to go after that now. Well, that's £18. Yes, so I'm going to go after that. So I've got to contact the supplier, which is same place as you. Right. Sorry, guinea pig. Sorry. Coco's absolutely cool. Cool as a cucumber. Yes, I've got to go after them in the nicest possible way. I will. Now, so yes, I'm gonna get that refund on that bale of hay because it hasn't turned up, and that's no good, is it? I think I gave them long enough to deliver it. It's sitting in a warehouse somewhere. I suspect what happened is the labels come off, so they've just got loads of hay, and they're not sure what to do with it. There we are. The Chomp chocolate bar, 20 Chomp. At 20 pence, it's not going to be brilliant, is it? It's going to be pretty ropey. But all the guinea pigs have got. Oh no, you're eating. Yeah. Right, we're 2 hours 30 into the stream. Let's do a quick check. We were at 9.4. We're now at a slightly higher 9.6, which is really good. Don't forget that right, 11 hours of watch time on average each day. The last few days, we obviously haven't had quite as much as that because I haven't been live streaming because it's been too cold. But so we didn't live stream for, it gets worse than it sounds actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 consecutive days. 16 out of 17 days we didn't do a live stream. So that was the problem. But we're still all right. I'm not Not panicking. Still good. Still good. We just keep doing a few live streams, and yeah, why it's like this. It's very mild. It should be freezing cold in November, but it's mild. So we just do as much as we can, and the weekends are easier because I can control the times a little bit. It's obviously more difficult during the week when I'm not about. Um, but once I'm off for Christmas shutdown and everything, then we're back in control. So currently got 4,474 watch hours as at yesterday, which is fine. Which is fine. When we started live streaming um, back in 2.5 months ago, we're at 5,000 watch hours. So we've only lost 500 hours, but we've actually done proportionately, we've done less live streams than where we were a year ago. So that's actually not a bad thing. We seem to have spread out the watch time a bit. And this time last year, obviously, we were doing live streams as and when, just to get the watch time. So whilst we have got some big um, drop offs to happen, we should still be reasonably comfortable over the overall total. So should be there. I'm more urban than you are, Spot. It's a royal pain for me to return this. I know. Uh, the great thing, I mean, do you know there was a lady at the shop where I was speaking about getting a new item to replace, and apparently it was on they're on a huge Black Friday sale. She had £3,000, £3,000 of items. And then they explained to her, they said, no, it's 60% off. The prices are already marked. They're not 60% on what you've seen, so because everything was priced as 60% off. And the lady thought there was another 60% to come off. Anyway, so as I peered over the counter, I was invited to by the manageress. I was like, met by shoes, coats, jackets, unbelievable. She paid £700, and she had it cash. She had £700, Angela, in cash. It was all new notes, unbelievable, and they all look good. The notes and unbelievable. Anyway, that's Mountain Warehouse. If anyone's interested, so that's easy peasy. Yeah, so hopefully the hay will get that sorted out. There we are. Now we've got we're at a watch time now of 10.1. That's fantastic stuff. So we need, as those of you are aware, we need a total every single day of 11 hours. So we're definitely going to be going up to 11 hours, okay, on the watch time. Absolutely definito. And so we're definitely going to get another half an hour out of this. I can promise you that. I'll get some more food for them as well. And there you go. Had 20,000 views yesterday on my Facebook page. Amazing. 20,000. How'd you get 20,000? Absolutely unbelievable. What was I doing? Hmm. Also, Facebook said they'll give me $3 if I can earn $15 in 11 days. So I've already got $2, so I think that's probably doable. We shall see. Right, three of you on the stream. Fantastic stuff. And let's just. Right, let me bring some food out for the guinea pigs. And what's cash? I can do so. I know, but there's no money. There's nothing, is there? Nothing. It's like there's nothing. We haven't got any cash. I went to a cash point a couple of days ago. I only wanted £10 notes. It said minimum's 20. I haven't got tens left. Like, come on. Well, I've got some apples here, so I think that should get them out. I think Coco likes an apple. Yeah, Coco. Lots of lovely guinea pigs eating some lovely things. Now, yeah, people. First the tuck shop for my youngest. Someone was asking what's the minimum for a card. I think they were told 50p. So people obviously, the schools always want a pound here and a pound there. We haven't got a pound. Um, Bit of a nightmare, but it's all okay. Now, let's find out if Eleanor's on her way home. Mm. So our daughter has to put up a tent tonight in the dark, which is slightly hilarious. Anyway, they seem to have got there. All right. Let's get. So that video of them all from earlier on eating the cabbage, that's 100 plays already. So it's quite quick on on this. Let's do another quick video. Put that on Facebook. Yeah. Hey everyone, it's Simon from Bucks Give Me Talks. Look, it's Coco eating some cabbage and apple there. There's a mum. There's Honeydew, who was the cover star of Guinea Pig magazine on the March and April 2025 issue. Great magazine. Don't forget to subscribe. And there is Hedwig, who is Coco's great granddaughter. There we are. And we've got some other ones. There's Stripe there. It's Hedwig's mum. There's Bella. That's Stripe's mum. And somewhere there is Sprinkles, who is Hedwig's daughter. She's not there. Look, follow us on everything. Thank you very much. That's how we do videos here. Right, let's stick that up. And then what we sometimes get is people pinch the content and they stick it up and they call it their own. Shocking. Shocking. Oh, God. I've stopped bothering about all that. I've stopped worrying about it. It's like, oh, I can't do anything about it. People want to be so sad, just pinch our content and say it's their own and let them. Um, I'm just typing it all up onto the Facebook page. And 5 of you on stream, thank you very much indeed. 10 likes. 2 hours 53 on its Friday, 28th of November 2025. What else could you be doing on a Friday but watching our guinea pigs? How cool's that, eh? Try and do this. Right. So we'll see if we get some money from Facebook. Facebook don't pay out quite as much. But it seems to be easier to get it. It's that time. It's time. Right. Um, I hope so. Yes, you're right. You're quite right. Spot. Anything we can do that covers it, because people send me messages. They say, "Oh, yeah, wait, your photos were on that." It's like, yes, and I go on there, and then what I have to do is I have to try and. So it could be sort of a page called like guinea pig fans or we love guinea pigs, but then somehow they've got my content, so I have to go from Buck's Guinea Pig Talks Facebook page. I have to go to their page and then block them, and then that seems to stop them from being able to pinch our content. But then they may have a back route in. I don't know. It is. Initially, I was like really annoyed about it, but I don't care now. It's like, well, if that's what they want to do. But a lot of them just literally cut and paste all the words as well. So it's a fake. It's so, and most of them got like, 5,000-6,000 followers on Facebook. You need 10,000 on Facebook to be monetized. So we are monetized on Facebook. We've got 24, need 25,000. But even so, you haven't got, if they're not yours, sometimes I say to people, if people message me, I say to them, why don't you ask them what their names of the guinea pigs are, or ask them about the guinea pigs? And if I go on there, they ban me. So it's like, for some people are just a bit deluded they own the guinea pigs. We're 11.1. There we are. So we've got our total for today has been met. So our watch time. So that's really good. So I'm sure we've got some other watch time from today, which is really good. Those of you in the membership scheme, I've released a little video earlier on. You should have some early access on that. That is Athena meeting. No, it's Midnight meets Luna. So you should be able to see that now. That's not due to come out for another few days, but you've got early access. So, and today there was Athena meets Coco, and that's had 30. So these meet and greets have not actually had huge views yet. But that's fine. It's just content. Sometimes it's content creation. Exactly. People pinch it, Spot, and it's like, why do they do that? And then they get likes, and people then say, oh, they're beautiful guinea pigs. And they're like, yeah, they are. But then you can tell because you spot guinea pigs who are other people's guinea pigs. You just know the style of the setup of the photos or the video. It's like, I know where that guinea pig's from. And the words, there's also the guinea pig owner who pinches all the content. They say, oh, my guinea pig's 10, or this one's looking for a new home. And you think there's such a range of requirements or offers or suggestions. So there's no way one person could have all that lot. So yeah, it's easy to fake it down. It only annoys me on Instagram. Sometimes people they take they copy the content, but they do credit me. So again, I'm not too fussed with that. It's like, okay, whatever. I don't use Instagram as much now as I used to. Because I'm not monetized on Instagram. It's very, very difficult to get monetized. So I've decided not to spend my time on that. I might put a few pictures up every month, but not a lot. I put videos up on the there's a separate section on Instagram where you can get like followers. They don't pay anything, they just choose to follow your messages. I think I've got 300. So every time I cough, they'll run. I'm very sorry on that. But they're not running to get hurt. So we've got pictures of the games. I put a link up for a while. Anyway, it's I sort of send lots and lots of stuff through very quickly to the links. I'll read the comments in a second. 1 minute. It doesn't take very long to do this. That's the irony of it all. It's like, oh no. But just the time. It's like time, 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 time. Don't have lots of time. Okay. Right. So, Quiggies went to a lapidary chat. That's about rocks and stuff, isn't it? Wow. Maybe Hedwig will come as well. Now, Hedwig has no other colours on her coat apart from white. Around her mouth, it's a little bit darker. Also, Spot, you are officially the #1 top fan on this stream. There's you, then Furry Dreams Angela, then Anne, then Dread Punk, and Chloe, Fitz, Quickies coming up. Well done, you. That's awesome. Yes. So we're at 3 hours in the stream now, and we have a watch time of 11 and a half hours. So we'll keep going for a bit longer. That's fine. Um, I'm aware that it's only 7 o'clock here. So what I might do is I might go out and shut the shed. Just check the weather. Yes. Okay, I'm going to shut the shed and I'll come back, all right? Because the other guineas may get a little bit chilly. So just give me a couple of minutes and I'll be back. That's really fiddle, that one. Quick plop down, chilling out. Right, two of you. Let's move the camera angle a little bit. There. Now let's see. Hedwig and Sprinkle's just behind her. Happy little family. Good stuff there. And so 3 hours 10. I've now shut the shed door. We'll run this for a bit of chunk of time. And we've had 10 of you on the stream. Thank you very, very much indeed. A winter storm warning notice. I know we sometimes get that from the device that may start with the letter A. And we get the local warnings and stuff. Oh, come on. It's all fun. Let's update that on Facebook. Yes. Nine. Also on Facebook, I try and put content up, and then people click like, and I just invite them, and hopefully then they will then follow the channel on Facebook. Crossover is very, very difficult, if not impossible. So if people, if you think to yourself, oh, we're going to get people just jumping over from Facebook to YouTube, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It's very, very rare indeed. Very rare. And because you think, oh, I can put 45,000, or 20,000 will come and join on doing you on YouTube. It doesn't happen. It's like, you're kidding me. It's like, no, it doesn't happen. It's a huge shame, actually, because it'd be so much easier if you could just have that changeover on people. It would be really easy, actually. You could just do that. If you could just get a following on one social media platform, then lots of people would jump over. But it just doesn't happen. And initially, you're like, why don't people just sign up? It's not difficult. Even if you say, we're going to put more different types of content, more pictures on Facebook, more videos on YouTube, bit of a mix and a match on Instagram, But people don't. People have their likes, and we don't do the more modern types of. I don't understand some of the more modern types of social media. There's other stuff that I'm not familiar with. So it's really you really just try and play on strategy on Facebook. You think, okay, what do we want to do? Let's get 25,000 followers. Okay, let's just how do we do that? Well, put up loads of reels and things, little videos, and hopefully people will like them. And then what you do is you then get them to join you. And then if they get enough watches, then that pays you some money. So that'll then go to the guinea pigs. It's like, okay, well, we can do that. But your time you spend till your return is it's less than minimum wage. It's not big, because what we're doing here is it's not like it's high performance cars and you get millions of views. You don't get that. A lot of these big channels, they have a team of people, because the channel is run by people who run other channels as well. So they have multiple revenue streams, not just one. But it's not about the money, it's about just the creation way of doing it. And you think, well, this is quite clever. When you learn as well, you learn how you're doing it, especially with my children, you're sort of trying to like 21 shares on that video. Excellent. It's that. Oh, cool. Also, things like Dalmatians, they're always quite popular. So I think the dog link then goes to the guinea pigs. So that's something you pick up quite quick. So people like Dalmatian guinea pigs, and they're like, "Oh, that's different." And luckily, we've got a couple. They're not pure Dalmatians, but it's like why the boy of Moondust was so visually stunning. He really was, and if he had been a she, that'd been an interesting keep, but he wasn't. So and then it only left with one. Midnight was the only choice because the other one was quite small. And it just gives us potential options for the future. So we'll see. Right, I'm just clicking all the invites on Facebook. I'll come back to you guys in a second. One moment. Just going through the 1300 on the moon dust video on Facebook. I'm just clicking a few of the invites. So be careful because if you do too many clicks and you scroll too much, it thinks you're a bot, and it then chucks you out of Facebook for a few hours. So you have to be a little bit. Well, I'll say you've got to be a little bit careful. You don't know when you scroll too much, but well, if you do it on your phone, it doesn't matter. And you can also get these little pens, but they're not pens. They're like scroller sticks, and you can click on your screens. So that's quite neat. Right, we're going to do an update of watch time on this one. Then I'll come back to your comments. I really appreciate that. That's 12.2. Right, let's go. Lots of comments, lots of comments. Right. Weather channel, you're subscribed to fantastic. So I've got 4 of you on the stream. Thank you very much. Now there's Sprinkles there, all chilled out. And she's got her great grandmother Coco behind. I don't think they know who's who, to be honest. They view them as other guinea pigs. Yes, that's kind of what we've got, Spot, with these little things. They're not tied to anything. People think YouTube is easy money, quit their jobs to become a rich, famous YouTube influencer. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And I'd love to earn minimum wage. That's what I could aspire to on social media. I'm in the wrong niche or niche, as some Americans call it. Is it a niche or a niche? All the YouTube gurus say it's a niche. Then the English people say it's a niche. So yeah, there you go. Now we've got Hedgery is just behind behind there. Now, those of you that have watched our short videos, you will know the one of Storm squeaking crazily. That was recorded 3 years ago today. So it came up on my feed. So it's 3 years ago today. Storm squeaking was recorded. She doesn't really squeak a lot now, but she's still very nice. She spends, um, she keeps an eye on Stardust. Well, something she was doing until very recently. So I think Stardust is turning a corner, maybe putting some weight back on. That'd be quite good. I said earlier on in the video, Stardust feels slightly less a bag of bones. So it's just sometimes so difficult in your hands to work out. But you could only be painful with them. So we'll see. We'll weigh her on Sunday. We'll see where we're going with Stardust. But she's dear thing, and she's very popular, I know, and we're not hiding her away. So she hopefully will be up tomorrow. We'll do some live streaming tomorrow. All got clean cages. And YouTube is incredibly easy money. Just there's not very much of it, and you've got to do hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of work. And you need someone called Spot who can tell you how to monetize, because you can never understand how the blinking things is done. Now, there you go. Right. Around 13, 12.4. And I think we've actually got 10,220. I suspect, is Quiggy still watching this? Because she can't hear. Let's see if she might be. She might just sort of say yes. At the moment, she's just watching. We need like ticker at the bottom, like the words, sort of like on a little scroller. But I think maybe we can do like a little card that comes up with. Yeah, the only problem with YouTube Shorts is it doesn't help the watch time. So I have done I've done a couple of versions of Storm Squeaking, and you just slightly change it. So it's similar but not the same, and YouTube accepted that. But I haven't done any YouTube Shorts of note for a few months because we've just gone live stream and long videos. But with the babies that we had in the summer, I did put onto YouTube Shorts. But then the downside on that Spot is that I get loads of comments such as, "Oh, they're beautiful, they're lovely, wonderful." And I have to respond to each one, so it takes time, and I ain't got time. I just haven't got the time. That's the thing. I just don't have the time. It's like so frustrating. Um, but actually, I do have time, but I don't have time. That's the thing. I do have time. I don't have time. I know, it takes time. I know, it does, it does. That's why I'm hoping that if I can build a lot of build an awful lot of cushion into this channel, then I can then focus on other things. That's the problem. I've got to go around the houses to sort out time. It's so it's not frustrating. It's just like, oh, you know. Yeah, if I had more time, if I had more time, my content would be brilliant. But I don't. So it's not as brilliant. But the guinea pigs are fantastic, and talking of fantastic, look who we've got here. It's the very wonderful Hedwig. Right, 3 hours 27. So we're gaining, we're gaining, we're gaining. I know if I'm on the stream, I know people then stay on. So I'm happy to do that. So it's not cold. I don't know where Eleanor's got. Ella is. Oh, she's at home. She's just got home. Bet she'll turn the heat. She'll say it's cold. So, yes, all the guinea pig owners that collected in the past few weeks, they've all said how wonderful they've enjoyed, which is great. The lady that took the last two boys, that's Mr. Gray and the Teddy. No, they took the first two. They took Mr. Dalmatian and the cream and white. Pigs are a dream. We recommend guinea pigs as a pet to everyone. Well, they haven't all come to me, which is fine. And put recommendation on Facebook too. That's all good stuff. And the it's all good stuff. So thank you very much indeed. And it's very grateful for me and Eleanor. Wonderful people doing excellent work, so that's nice. And then the last one was the two females, actually. So two females, so that would have been the cream and white and the ginger one, the little ginger one from Moondust. Um, the lady there was asking them to say the nails are sharp. So I sent them a couple of links about the nail clippers. So quite young for having nail clippers, but they want to have a look at them. Fine. Sometimes the nails, it can just be like one nail or a couple of nails, the claws, and okay, three of you on the stream. Thank you very much indeed. 3 hours 30, and just been reading a comment on a post on Threads. Everyone's got Threads. Someone says, "My wife told me not to defrost the freezer with a screwdriver and hammer. I knew better." £500 later, and we've got exactly the same one as before, but newer. She can't believe the job I've done. Cleaned it. Broken one is now in next door's garage until I figure out how to get rid. Hell, dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's bad, isn't it? Shouldn't use a hammer. Shouldn't use a hammer and a blooming screwdriver. It's marvelous. Right. Now, Then we're going to go to 4 hours. We are hedging 4 hours. So we're now at 12 point. So now we're on 13.1. All right, so let's see where we can go. Let's see if we can get to like 15. That'd be quite good. I don't think we're going to get to 16 and a half. 16 and a half would be cool, but we need a few more people for that. Right. Let me go find what Ellen's doing. She's probably got a funny story about the youngster having a trying to put a tent up in the rain. All right, be back soon. Thank you. Right, now. Well, she's still there. Now, okay, for 3 hours 50. We have just read some comments. So I had to sort out. Let's move the camera now to these ones. I think we are coming nearly to the end of the stream because the guinea pigs are seemingly losing the interest level and not running around quite so much. So, okay. You're right, is there an incoming storm? No way. Are you okay? All your parcels have got delivered to your studio. They could be anywhere now. We don't get tornadoes and floods. Well, I don't get tornadoes. We get floods very rarely. And she is, yeah. Head Honey Duke is quite relaxed there. She's with her great granddaughter. There, Stripe is her great granddaughter, and Stripe met Honey Duke's mum, Spike. Spike was about saw Stripe for about 5 or 6 weeks, and she passed on. So no, maybe about 8. No, she's about 7, 8 weeks old, I think. Got some great video and photos of Stripe and her siblings with Spike and Spike's long hair all over these youngsters. It was all rather good photos actually on our one of our sofas. That was a really good thing. It's always good to try and get the youngsters and the oldies because that's the generational gap. That's always really cute. Right, 3 hours 52. Where are we on our watch time? Because we're 16 and a half would be a day and a half on watch time. That's 40. So I don't think we're going to get that far. Okay, we're not going to get that far today. Let's see where we are in 10 minutes, all right, and then we might get there. It's 3. So 3 of you on stream for 3 hours. So okay, so each. All right, so every 20 minutes is an hour. And we need another 2.5, really. So, all right, we're not going to sit here for 50 minutes. So, we need a couple more people to watch. I don't think we're going to get that. We'll see where we are in 10 minutes and we can go from there. 73 reactions to the photos of the guinea pigs eating the cabbage from earlier on. So you get a lot of reactions quickly on Facebook. Now, Facebook is generally held by slightly older people. It's not kids and youngsters. But it means because they're oldies, they don't jump over and watch other stuff. So it's really tricky. 1,000 thumbs up to a moon dust post nail video. Yeah, it just goes to show how popular Dalmatian guinea pigs are. Or you just put in a hashtag in a video with moon dust or with storm. Then people say, is she Dalmatian? And you're like, well, she's not totally. But her dad was. Then you do a picture of Storm and her mum, and they're like, wow. So it's got absolutely loads of new people having liked the moon dust little video. It's a video of her just in my arms after It's my arms or the eldest daughter's arms after nail clipping. Just chilling out, oh yeah. But since having her babies 3 months ago, she's recovered. She's no problems at all. She won't have any more pregnancies. That was it anyway. But she's just recovered, quite fine. Plenty of activity. So, what are you all up to today then? So, some of you, if any of you are in England, it's 5 to 8 in the evening. If any of you are in other countries, you're sort of like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So, what are you all up to for the rest of the day? Spot's got a storm warning. I think Quiggies must be eating. Uh, Now, you thinking of maybe going live? Yes, I am going live tomorrow. Yes, we are. Yes, 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 yes. Gonna go for I've got to do that Q&A. Oh, by about noon my time, I think. I'm noon. A reaction. Well, it's like thumbs up. So on Facebook, you can do a thumbs up or a heart sign. Uh, Yeah, a click on Facebook is the same as an uplift click on YouTube, pretty much. Um, so no, you're not particularly active. The storm is affecting you. See, that's sort of like that's like the electrical impulses, isn't it? It's like people get affected by the atmosphere. Pressure, yes, pressure. I have similar with social media pressure. Very tricky at the end of the month. Oh, oh, jammed in there. How many are in there? Oh, stripes having a big old yawn. Their teeth never cease to amaze me. The teeth are. You always think, oh, there's no way I want to stick my fingers in her mouth. got. Do we have Black Friday? Yes, we have Black Friday sales. We have prom nights. We have hamburgers, hot dogs. We have everything from America. Yes, we do. Black Friday sales. It's when there's videos of people running into shops grabbing 100-inch televisions for £50. It's terrible. Yes, we do. And then this Black Friday sales, they last a few days as well. So it's not like just a one night or one day sale. I think it's just trying to get um, they're trying to get people to spend more money. It's basically what it is. It's a nice, interesting thing actually. Uh, so people enjoy it. It's a family thing. But a lot what we also have, it's less so now because the internet is the Boxing Day sale. So it's the sale on the day after Christmas Day. People would go up to London and the big cities, and they'd basically be selling all the stuff off. Like at 6, 7 in the morning. So the staff would be getting there about an hour earlier. So it was non-stop. And so if you were up at London for the sales, you'd be getting to the shop really early, so you couldn't enjoy Christmas Day because you'd be jumping onto a train to get up to town, and everyone rushed in. And very often they weren't the English people that were on these London sales buying; they were actually tourists, and so they'd be rushing around grabbing crockery and. Just remember the video footage, just from 40 years ago, running, grabbing crockery. Whereas Boxing Day is a day, a lot of people in this country, they enjoy the day after Christmas Day more than Christmas Day because you haven't necessarily got the family here. It's relaxed. There's no pressure to cook a turkey. It's all just chilled down. Watch some TV if you want to. Read a book. Watch a film. Meander around. It was much nicer. Um, Now we've got. They also have all the Christmas sales. They knock the prices right down. So anything Christmassy after Christmas is a heck of a lot cheaper. I remember um, oh God, 25, no, maybe not quite 25 years ago. I lived in a flat and I knew I was going to get a house next year. So I went to the Christmas sales and got a Christmas tree and those decorations, chucked them all into the loft in the flat because I had the top floor. And the following year I had a house and I was able to put the Christmas tree up with lights and stuff. So that was good. Long before I met Eleanor and had kids. I've still got the tree. Um, and everything was so much simpler in the old days. It was all so straightforward, no complications. It was all. That's not just because you were younger, but it's just everything now. Maybe it's slightly changed, but everything now is like must do this, must do that, rush, 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 rush. You know, you're looking at stuff as you're running around almost. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Anyway, let's do a quick watch time. So it's 14.6. Okay, so there we are. Now, Stripe and Bella are quite chilled out. They don't normally sit this close together. They're quite. I think Honeyduke's in there. Oh, Honeyduke's right next to her. I can see Honeyduke's. The little bit of white around that arch. That is Honeyduke's nose. So she's pushing into Bella. That's why. Poland, hand painted Poland. Yes, there's some really beautiful stuff. I think it's just about one of our delivery drivers. His wife's Portuguese, and they eat on Christmas Eve. I've got 14.6 on watch time, so potentially we can get to 15. I think that could be quite useful. Um, let's aim 15. I don't know how long that'll take, but let's put that in the. I'll put it on the spreadsheet, and then I feel like I have to do it. I'll put 15 on that. 15. It's now 15 on the spreadsheet. Okay. So we are going to be live streaming tomorrow. And on Sunday, I'm going to give away the final 5. So I can gift. I've got 5 gift memberships still to give. So we'll do something on Sunday for that. Oh yeah, the self-motivated spreadsheet. It's hello, Hedgewig. So that's my cough. So three of you on the stream. We're going to get to 15 hours of watch time. Then we're going to stop. Um, so 14.6. So we'll do a little bit longer, and then we're going to stop. 'Cause it's been 4 hours and a quarter. So we've got some good times on this. So that's pretty cool. And it's worked well enough this end. So I've got some vegetables and some fruit that I can keep for tomorrow. And then we'll run. I might do 2 live streams tomorrow. Might well do the Teddies and then Stardust and the rest. Because then they've all been out. I think that's important. That's really important for them. But both loads of guinea pigs just to get out of the shed and get some fresh air. Well, not fresh air, but new environment. I think they would, yeah, they would benefit from that. Just clicking all the ones on Facebook that have liked it but aren't already following, because then it'll drop them an invite. Right, so we've got this. So where Sprinkles is. Sprinkles is in the other bit. It's funny how as they get older, they're not really bothered about being with the other ones, but when they're little, they want to be with the other ones. So there's clearly a point where they lose an instinct of family needing to be close to each other. Yeah, the spreadsheet's pretty good actually. It just keeps as long as we can stay over the 4.5 and then push up towards 5 at some point. That'd be pretty good. I think we've got quite a tough one because last year was quite good towards the end, but we'll see what we can do. And then go ahead into next year. We'll do some more live streams that we weren't able to do a year ago, or I chose not to do. So we can work some strategy out, I'm sure. And we just need a few more people who will watch stuff, and then it's easy to accrue the hours. When there's 2 people watching, it's more tricky to accrue hours. I've got 3 on at the moment, so that's helpful. 14.7, as I say. So it shouldn't take too long, and then we'll get to 15. I'm ready on the guinea pig. Just got to put them away. Everything's ready. Everything's ready. And then, because last night I went to bed at 8 o'clock. I was so tired. Also, it was the coffee. I've really done those. So now, 4 hours, 15 minutes. Hedwig's wandering around behind the camera. Hello. And then Sprinkles is on the left-hand side, away from that. Then you've got Stripe and a Mumbella, and then Honeyduke's quite close by. On the other side, you can just see a moving mouth, and that is Coco. Uh, so all are good. So tomorrow morning, I think I'm going to bring the teddies in here, do the Q&A video, then set the teddies up and play that. And then after about 3 hours, I'll get Stardust and Crew in. And then probably bring these ones back on Sunday. Because they're quite useful for if we want lots of views. Because there's so many of them, that's quite doable. There was a little bit of me during the week. I was thinking, why don't we just put all 17 into the cage? But that could just be a little bit problematical with squabbles. But and I haven't. I think there's too many matriarchal boss figures that if we split them up, it'd be too tight to split them up. So we couldn't do that now. But though we did in our dining room, in the room next to this, we once had all our guinea pigs out in this mesh with this framework, this cage framework. But it was huge. It was probably twice as big and a bit. It was huge. And I don't think we had. No, we did. We'd have a fleece covering, but they weren't in for long. But I seem to remember that the Dalmatian, who was Dalmatian, it wasn't Squeak. One of the guinea pigs we had to move because it wasn't Storm. This was a long time ago. Which one wasn't it? That wasn't a Dalmatian. One of them was Dotty. Yes, it was Dotty. It was Ange. It was Dotty. Gosh. Yes. It was Dotty. Dotty was not. Dotty was getting a bit agitated with the others, so we had to separate her. But otherwise, we had. I'd like to say we had 20 guinea pigs who didn't, because I remember because they all stayed together. So all the teddies stayed together. So like Epicurus and Xenocrates and their family. So like Xenocrates' daughter, Bumble, they all stayed together. And Mummy and Hermione, so grandmother of Honeychook and Stardust, they stayed together because Hermione wasn't well. She was heading on her way out. So that dates it. So she died early 2022. So we did this late. We did this Christmas 21, and Mum and the guinea pig stayed very close to her sister. So in 2021 Christmas. So Myrtle was probably waddling around somewhere. Stardust was. Marshmallow was. Spike. A very young Honeydew. Dotty. Obviously, the males weren't charging around, so Hercules wasn't around. In that, we left him out, and then in 20, there would have been. There'd have been Milky Way, who looked exactly like Hedwig. She had a couple of tiny little marks on her, and she around her eyes. She was a daughter of Epicurus and Hercules, and so she was the middle litter of Epicurus. So the first litter was Xenocrates, then it was Milky Way, the third litter was Luna, and so Milky Way, she had litter, and that dad of that litter was Dasher, who was also the dad of Coco and of Mercury. And so Milky Way went off with Minnie Milk, who was basically her lookalike daughter. And sadly, Milky Way met her end with a fox. So Milky Way, sadly, the owner was a lovely lady, and she had the shed door open with the guinea pigs wandering around inside, and the fox got in and got Milky Way. So very sad. But and also she also had Mercury's sister. I know. Oh my, indeed. She had Mercury's sister, and she collected a couple of guinea pigs from me on the day that Xenocrates had her second litter, because the Democritus litter was third litter. So in spring of 22, Xenocrates had a second litter, and the dad of that was the same dad of Luna. I know. I'm pulling this from my brain. But Xenocrates' babies, there were two. One wasn't alive, and this lady was here, and the other one that was in a bit of a state, and it had extra digits on its feet. Was it front or back? So anyway, I had to. Yeah, I did this. I did the most sensible thing for the poor little youngster. Um, so that was that. And then we decided not to do Xenocrates again, have a litter, because I said Eleanor was like insisting, so we can't have Xenocrates. So because Luna was born, we then got. Then we thought Luna would be the one to have the teddies in the future, but then she didn't. I think Luna's dad, who actually was the dad of Stardust's third and final litter, and she had six. Of those, five lived. One was all over the place after a few days, a bit smaller as well. That one died of its own, from itself, not from me. Not from anything else, not from a fox. That one just fell over, and just we lost it about 3 days in. But so I do think that Luna's dad, I think he was not, genetically perfect to have, for his genes to pass through for youngsters. I think. I don't know. There we are. Polydactyl. Polydactyl. What the heck's that? Oh, polydactyl. Let's find out. Let me find out. Might be extra digits. I reckon it could be some like extra digits. Let's find out. Let's find out. Da, 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 polydactyl cats. Ooh. Oh, yes, you get polydactyl cats. Yeah. And sometimes you get that with our guinea pigs. A couple of our guinea pigs have got extra little digits, but they come through on their nails, and we just trim them back. They don't feel anything. Who's got extra digits? One extra. I think Stripe has. I think. I think possibly Storm has, but but there's no, they're not linked to anything. They're just a nail that comes out. Right. Anyway, let's take a look. Oh, so 15.2. Well, let's just keep going for a bit. We'll keep going for a bit longer. Okay, 15.2. Right, let's see where we go. We're now at 426. So let's just keep this going for a bit longer. See, right. Hedrig's yawned. They're all having a yawn. Why is that our Queen? Queen Elizabeth II, her final two corgis, um she gave them to Andrew, her second son. So he was looking after the corgis. Cool. I wonder at what point the guinea pigs are trying to say to me, can we just go back to our house, please? We want to sit in the dark. Who knows? I think if we had like more space and more time, forget forget more people to take the youngsters, but if we had more space and more time, we could have bred all our guinea pigs a second time. So breeding Hedgewig a second time would have been interesting. Um, all of them, not three times, but all of them. We could have done. We could have had some interesting combinations and colours, and to try and work out their genes. Like Storm had six, but Mercury only had the one with Storm. It would have been interesting if Mercury had had another litter, and we could have seen what the colour genetics were, or if Storm had had more siblings. That was always quite interesting in the early days when our guinea pigs had two or three litters. And you could then see the changes of the colours by putting a different male or something like that. But yeah, now you just can't do it for the fun of it now. So we wouldn't do it now. But we've been very lucky. That's the thing. We've been very fortunate this year with Moondust. Moondust was very lucky, and you could design a system that would let you keep more in the conservatory. I know, but the thing is, though, Ella wouldn't come in because she finds it so tricky to breathe. Like I understand because the little bits of dust particles are bothering me at times. Not quite so much today. It does. Right, we're coming up to 4 hours. Let's do a quick check. I think we are uh, at 15:04. All right, let me do this. Three of you on stream. Three. All right, clearly going to get to 15:05, aren't we, quite soon? It's 4 hours 30. Okay. Let's Oh yeah. If I listened to everyone on things I should do in real life and on here, I would have no time to do anything. The conservatory, though, it needs all the clutter cleaned out, all the junk, literally. So much rubbish. I bought a load of black bags, black sacks, and I'm starting to have a big clear out we've got an office area. One of the bedrooms upstairs we've converted to like an office, and I need to do that. There's so much like old clothes. Just go through, chuck it away. It's just so. When is the time? We don't have time. I tell you when I did have time. That's before I was married and had children. I had loads of time. I don't know what I did with it, but I didn't. Oh, it's nightmare. Right, 15 and a half hours. Let's just we'll just keep tricking along for a little bit longer. Let's see if we can get to 16 and a half. I'm not sure how long that'll take actually. But let's just see how long it takes. There's a bit of a lag on this. 16 and a half would then give us a day and a half of averages. That'd be useful. I don't, it does four and a half hours of live stream. What's the name of Luna's dad? Oh, yeah, he was called Christmas Pudding. It's all coming back to me. It was called Christmas Pudding. It was a great big fluffy teddy, and he was he put with Xenocrates, and he was put with Stardust. Stardust had lots of success. Xenocrates, no success, and Epicurus had Luna and her two brothers. But I don't think Luna's totally all there. But she's very sweet. She's very caring, but she's quite small as well. I think her getting pregnant made her not ill, but changed her physical dynamic a bit. Um, it's tricky to. It's tricky, really. It's kind of a. But that was back in 2022, and that was the last time that we then. I planned out all this breeding in 2022, and then once I planned it all, I then decided that, well, as I was planning it, I was then deciding, right, we're then going to cut back all the spare branches. Yeah, Luna is frail. Yeah, she's frail, but she's not shaky frail. She's strong-willed and she's bustling, but compared to some of the others, yeah, she's tiny. Um, she's got a big she's got a big character for a little frame. Yeah, as you see on the live stream, she's smaller, but she's not shuffling around and she's not shaking around. She's not struggling to walk. You know, the others don't pick on her or bully her. There's no her and Xenocrates are, you know, in the autumn or the winter of their lives, and they're happy. They're genuinely happy, and they eat all the food. They rush up the bars. They'll run to my hand, and they'll happily be stroked and tickled, and they're very friendly like that. They're friendlier than Democritus and Athena and Pythagoras. They're very friendly guinea pigs, but they just are on the frailer side, let's say that. But they're just older, and as I say, Luna is some yeah, she's just not quite. There's something not quite 100% right about her. You know, I'm sure if she was a human, yeah, if you could morph all the guinea pigs into humans, goodness knows what Myrtle would be like. But Luna would she would just be different in some way. Now that could show in a physical way or in a mental way. I suspect more of a mental way where we were able to transfer Luna into a human. She lives she doesn't I know some guinea pigs. They can, they have a tilt in their head, or they rock all day, or they're blind, or they're deaf, and we don't think she's anything like that. We think she can hear everything, she can see everything. It's just something not quite. So I think putting her through the pregnancy, because it wasn't a success when she had a pregnancy, that probably hasn't helped. But then she likes other baby guinea pigs, so it's kind of like a she's like a big kid. No, I don't think guinea pigs can have similar, uh, similar uh, chromosomal issues that we humans would have, not transferable or not similar. But I'm sure that her genetics are very slightly different to some of the others, the base lot. Yeah, not all our cat have two mums. Yes, I know. I think as it's kind of a yeah. She's very sweet and she's happy. She's certainly with the younger ones. When she was, you saw it with the Pythagoras litter. She was running around with them with storm litter, running around with them, very happy. Less so with more recent litters. I think it's because she's just older and she's a bit smaller. Uh, but they all get a bit older, don't they? You know, they all change. No. Now, let's see where we are. 15.8. Okay, we're going to go to 16 and a half. We're going to go to 16 and a half. I don't know why I raised my voice there. Let's go 16 and a half. I think we can do that. I will do that. I've changed my spreadsheet spot. 16 and a half now. Okay. Let's do that. We need this watch time. All right. So the guinea pigs are going to be delighted to go back to the shed. 15.9. Okay. So we've got a little bit to go, and then we're going to stop. So let's do that. That works out pretty good actually. We have oh, Hedrick, that's plastic, Hedrick. It's not wood. That's not no. That's gonna wreck your teeth there. Wait, have some apple. Have some apple. Do you want to chomp on something? Have some apple. Yeah. Oh, lots of cool close-ups. Lots of cool close-ups. Right. How could they not know? Honeydew. Honeydew. Honeydew's very near my fingers. Right. Trivia. Did I notice that there's no place to hike member only? No. No, I think it's because it's a locked area of the channel. But whatever you can hike would be great. I think we need multiple hikes on one thing rather than a scattering or a smattering of hikes. Yeah, because I think someone else has said they can hike stuff. I haven't been able to hike anything. I haven't seen anything to hike. When I look at other people's channels, so I don't have that access. I don't know if it's because I'm in England. I have no idea. Can you, Angela? Can you hype stuff? I don't know. I know I can do. Well, I've got 16 hours of watch time on this, so we'll go. So, yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Hi. All right, so we've got. Yeah, my daughter, my youngest, said, "I don't like the apples that we get. She said they're too soft." I was like, "What do you mean they're too soft?" So she was nibbling an apple and chucking it in the bin. I said, "No, no, if you're not going to don't want it, put it to one side. We'll give it to the guinea pigs because they don't complain about the apples." She's like, "They're soft." They're not soft. Right, 16.2. We are going to come to the end of this live stream. Um, when we reach 16 and a half, Honeydew and the older members of the family are getting. Hello, you all right, Honeydew? As you can tell, Honeydew, even though she is 4 years of age, is still uh, happy to push herself around. There's Sprinkles, 4 years younger than her great 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 grandmother, and that is Bella, her great grandmother. There is her mum. They get on so well. They actually all do get on pretty good. Sprinkles is still jumping up onto these wooden bridge things in the cage. Got one in their cage. She'll jump up onto it. A bit like her sister, the cream and white, but they never did it together. Once the other one had left, Sprinkles started doing it. Um, they generally kind of do that when they're younger, and then they stop. It's quite funny, right? Right.